Hello once again from News Chopper 4. I'm Miliana Marino alongside my pally James Pollard, and we are following some more demonstration activity here in downtown Los Angeles. We're currently at San Pedro and 2nd Street, so we're on the east side of downtown Los Angeles, right next to the Japanese Village. And these are LAPD officers. They're forming that skirmish line. I did see some Sheriff's Department personnel as well in the corner, just outside of our line of sight, but just about a minute ago or so, there was a crowd that was gathered closer to the intersection, but the officers started pushing forward. So now those demonstrators are continuing to the east. It's difficult to tell how many people are here because they're pretty scattered, but I'd say it's at least 30 people or so in the street, on the sidewalks. Some of them waving flags, some of them holding up signs. We have seen some fireworks thrown at the officers. No word yet if anyone has been injured, but you continue to see them make this push to the east. And eventually they're just going to try to clear these people out of the area or try to funnel them into an area where they can be taken into custody. I did just hear that there are some mass arrests taking place off of Alameda and 3rd, I want to say. And so the folks over there are being detained for not complying with the dispersal order, rather. So it would be very similar in this case if these folks do not clear out. So what I'm showing you here is a mix of LAPD as well as sheriff's personnel. There are sheriff's deputies here, not only from LA County, but also Orange County and Ventura County. So the two neighboring counties have sent sheriff's deputies to assist here out in downtown Los Angeles, but most of the officers here, the ones that you see there in blue, are all going to be LAPD. Of course, there is some National Guardsmen and women who are also here, but they are not participating in any of the arrests. They're just mostly here to guard the federal buildings, which have been at the center of the demonstrations here since Friday afternoon. But again, we're on the east end of downtown Los Angeles. A lot of the folks choosing to clear out, and just in time, because again, they do run the risk of being arrested. Will you push back, Jim? It's kind of under us. So a lot of the demonstrators, they're making their way into the Japanese Village Plaza Mall. Once they're in the mall, with it being such a busy area, it would be difficult for officers to know who was an active participant in these demonstrations and who was just somebody who was out and about trying to patronize the local businesses here.
They can build a wall 1,000 feet high, but she's got no fear. She convinced herself she's prepared to die for the freedom she holds dear. It's dangerous, but she's got no choice, as they make a break for the shore. For the sake of herself and her 2 boys, beyond the golden door. And the lady says, "Gimme, you're tired, and you're poor, your huddled masses longing to be free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore, send these, the homeless, tempest-tossed, to me." They can build a wall to keep him out, but that won't keep him in. His faith in freedom so devout, he'll try again and again. It's dangerous, but he'll take that chance, as he hides beneath the floor of that old box truck as it makes its advance through the golden door. And the lady says, "Gimme, you're tired, and you're poor. Your huddled masses longing to be free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore, send these, the homeless, tempest-tossed, to me." They can build a wall all around the land, but there's something they just don't get. The ring of freedom can't be canned. 'Cause the American dream's gonna overflow it. And the lady says, "Gimme, you're tired, and you're poor, your huddled masses longing to be free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore, send these, the homeless, tempest-tossed, to me. Gimme, you're tired, and you're poor, your huddled masses longing to be free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, tempest-tossed, to me. I lift my lamp to thee." They can build a wall 1,000 feet high, but she's got no fear. She convinced herself she's prepared to die for the freedom she holds dear. It's dangerous, but she's got no choice, as they make a break for the shore. For the sake of herself and her 2 boys, beyond the golden door. And the lady says, "Gimme, you're tired, and you're poor, your huddled mass." this way, but understandably it's pretty difficult for them to get one over here, but they're working on it. I know that it has been dispatched, so thankfully he can stand up, so that's good. Unclear exactly what the extent of his injuries are, but over here you can see him transported to the hospital. It is important he was struck by the
seems to be doing pretty well. Not just a fourth day, and up to the
Gonzalez. Several hundred people are still out there, as you see here, on the streets, also met by hundreds of police officers from several different agencies.
Today, we heard the Trump administration mobilized 700 Marines to Los Angeles. That's in addition to the National Guard, which prompted a lawsuit today from the state.
We have live feed coverage for you. Our Darsha Phillips and Robert Kavazek standing by covering the situation in downtown. And NBC4's Tracy Leon in Santa Ana, where several people there were arrested during demonstrations. But we begin with our Eliana Moreno up in News Chopper 4. Eliana.
And we're just off of a little Tokyo station here, the metro station off of Central and First, where some of the demonstrators have gotten pushed towards the metro station. And just a few minutes ago, they did start a fire in a dumpster. Now, it's just a small fire, but it's just a sign of some of the activities that we have seen here tonight. We have some footage to show you of some incidents that we saw earlier when some of the demonstrators actually started vandalizing a police vehicle. They stopped a police car in its tracks, surrounded it, making it unable to move, and then they threw a skateboard at one vehicle while throwing rocks and bottles at others. We also saw one LAPD motor officer who was injured after having a bottle thrown at his head. So we have seen multiple incidents that are taking place here throughout downtown Los Angeles. And this right now is one of the most active areas just off of First and Central, not far from Alameda, of course. And let me push in here on the closest police activity that we have to where we see these agitators. These officers are located just off of First and San Pedro, and they should be moving in the next few minutes. That's latest here from downtown Los Angeles, News Chopper 4. I'm Eliana Moreno. Back to you in the studio.
And Eliana, if we stay with your shot here briefly, is this just one scene? We saw hundreds of people out there, or is it still scattered throughout downtown LA right now?
Scattered throughout downtown, Jonathan, and that's the thing. We have all these little pockets of activity, which is really making these resources have to split themselves up every which way. But thankfully, the LAPD does have other resources to turn to, including officers from other agencies. There's deputies here from Orange County, Ventura County, and other small city police agencies that have come here to downtown Los Angeles to assist in taking some of these folks into custody and off the street.
Yeah, that mutual aid certainly took place tonight. Eliana, thank you. We'll check in with you a bit later. But right now, let's bring in Darsha Phillips. She's on the ground for us in the downtown area right now.
And Darsha, we understand you witnessed a small outburst between protesters and police. Give us the location right now.
Yeah, we're right in front of LAPD headquarters, and just moments ago, this was a relatively quiet area. We thought this was going to be something that we could just show you how many officers were here protecting the building. But when we came over, there was a group of people who ran across the street just in front of these officers at the corner that you see here. And then there was a volley of less than lethal firings that went off into that crowd, and it went off for quite some time as officers tried to keep that group of people from coming over to LAPD headquarters. And of course, this is just one building here in downtown Los Angeles. We're seeing this show of force at City Hall, at the courthouses, because of course that's what's happening right now. We are seeing a lot of agitators. I want to show you a long look down this way here, and you can really see just how many officers are here protecting the LAPD headquarters. Now, we do have video from earlier. This is video of San Pedro and 2nd from about an hour ago. LAPD was dispersing a crowd, and it appears one officer was injured. News Chopper 4 captured the moment when the officer was being medically checked out. Then he was walked to an ambulance and taken away. It's unclear exactly what happened or how that officer was hurt. And we do have some video when we were there on the ground. We did witness the crowd getting agitated when officers began to move forward and try and disperse the demonstrators. The crowd began to throw things at the officers and light fireworks in the direction of the line of officers, and it would appear to be LAPD drones. Officers methodically moved forward, deploying several flashbangs to get the crowds to disperse. Now, we did speak to people in the crowd who were peacefully protesting. They say they're here because they want to send a clear message to Washington. Take a listen. Don't break families apart, or like, don't come here terrorize this community. This is a community. We don't want ICE here. We don't want ICE on neighborhoods and getting people out of their houses. Go to schools, to graduations, anywhere from a number of surrounding cities, as well as CHP and sheriffs. We've seen special weapons and tactical, of course, out here as well. We're hearing some flashbangs and also fireworks. So the situation is definitely dynamic here in downtown Los Angeles. It was several blocks away from LAPD headquarters. Now it appears that it might be moving this way. It is difficult to kind of figure out as to where these crowds are moving because they've been split apart and kind of gone in different directions and then merged back together. So this will be another long night for law enforcement here in downtown Los Angeles. Carolyn, Jonathan, we'll send it back to you.
All right, Tarsha, thank you. Now, the protests against immigration raids were, for the most part, peaceful earlier today, but on this fourth night of unruly crowds, city leaders are responding to the unrest.
NBC4's Robert Kavatsik joins us live in downtown LA with more on what city leaders are saying about this ongoing situation. Robert.
Jonathan and Carolyn, with that said, we've seen protests in Los Angeles before. We've seen people exercising their First Amendment rights. We've often seen the vandalism and violence that sometimes goes along with it. But what we are seeing when it comes to the response is something unique altogether. And it is something for those of you who live in downtown Los Angeles, for those of you who commute to downtown Los Angeles and come here to downtown Los Angeles, they soon have to encounter. Now let's show you the situation as we're looking at here on Broadway, just near Temple. We have the 101 freeway blocked off. These on-ramps and off-ramps here, this is the Broadway you see, completely closed, and a number of them remain closed. And this is the situation as it is right now in Los Angeles. And tonight, it was Mayor Karen Bass who pointed the finger at the Trump administration, not only blaming the Trump administration for the ICE raids, but now making it worse by bringing in federal reinforcement.
No, let me just tell you that my conversations with the administration was before the deployment of the National Guard. I was trying to make the case that the National Guard was not needed here. I was trying to make the case that if the National Guard came here, it would be a provocative move, and it would be like a deliberate attempt to create disorder and chaos in our city. It was very predictable what was going to happen here, and it was completely unnecessary. This was a solution in search of a problem, and the problem is not happening on Thursday.
Not only do we have 2,000 National Guard troops activated by the Trump administration, now add to that the military, 700 Marines from 29 falls here to support them. If Mayor Bass or Governor Newsom try to impede their deployment efforts, Boris Azar, Tom Homan, and the president have both threatened to have them arrested. Here's what Newsom had to say about that.
He's a tough guy. What can you do that? He knows what to fight. But you know what? Lay your hands off 4-year-old girls that are trying to get educated. Lay your hands off these people who are just trying to live their lives. Trying to live their lives, paying their taxes. Been here 10 years. The fear, the horror, the hell is this guy? Come after me, arrest me. This is getting over with. Tough guy. You know, I don't give a fuck. But I care about my community. I care about this community. The hell are they doing? These guys need to grow up. They need to stop. And we need to push back. And I'm sorry to be so clear, but that kind of world is exhausting. So Tom, arrest me. Let's go.
Governor Newsom and Attorney General Ron Bonta are now suing the Trump administration over the activation of the state's National Guard, asking a court to declare that order unlawful. But again, think about this. You've got the Marines, you've got the National Guard, and you have local agencies, not only the LAPD, not only the Sheriff's Department, but as you have been talking about, we have other local agencies here as well. Are they all working in unison? Is there a coordinated effort with the LAPD and the Sheriff's Department? Is there a lead agency? In other words, who's running this show? We asked LAPD Chief Jim McDonald.
I mean, I think we're in uncharted territory right now, so I would be speculating to talk about that. My hope is we continue to do our job as well as we can with the partners we brought in. I mentioned the 14 agencies that are helping us, and that we're able to get things back to the way they should be, the way the public deserves and expects them to be very quickly.
is not only protecting the sheriff's headquarters, they are also waiting to see where they need to go next. And that will be the question as the night develops. But here on the streets of Los Angeles, you've got graffiti, you've got choppers, you've got sirens. In the words of President Trump, the city was under siege, and if we didn't intervene, Los Angeles would be obliterated. Then you have Governor Newsom, who is saying that Donald Trump, the president and his administration, fanned the flames here on the streets of Los Angeles. And as the nation watches this, the governor saying, listen, for any other state, you could be next. The order that the Trump administration signed could be coming to your state at any time soon. But for now, the LAPD and the local agencies here remain on tactical alert as another difficult and dangerous night continues. I'm Robert Kudosik here in downtown Los Angeles. Let's go back to you.
Robert, stay safe out there. Thank you. And it's not just Los Angeles. We're seeing unrest in Orange County as well. We saw a large demonstration at the Federal Building in Santa Ana.
And that's where NBC4's Tracy Leong is for us tonight. Similarly, things grew unruly as the night wore on, Tracy.
Yeah, they certainly did, Carolyn and Jonathan. You can see the National Guard right behind me. They were brought in about an hour ago. We are standing here on Ross Street near Santa Ana Boulevard, right near the Federal Building. And just hours ago, this entire area was filled with demonstrators, and the Santa Ana Police Department moved in, calling this an unlawful assembly, and started to push the crowds out. Shouting ICE out of OC. Hundreds of people came out to protest the ongoing immigration enforcement across Orange County. The city of Santa Ana confirming on social media they were aware of the ICE activity, acknowledged it may cause fear and uncertainty. They also stated they were committed to upholding the rights and safety of their entire community, and that the Santa Ana Police Department does not and will not participate in immigration enforcement efforts. As the crowds grew throughout the day, it took a violent turn, with some people throwing fireworks, water bottles, and objects at the police. Police responded with flashbangs, less lethal ammunition, tear gas, pepper balls, and rubber bullets, and we started to see the crowds disperse. I spoke to people about why they came out tonight.
Because I'm Mexican, they have always been here, and all my family, and we're getting pushed out of our homes. We're getting taken from work. It's just not fair. My husband's Mexican, my daughter's Mexican, just grew up in a community around Raza, and that's something that I'm really proud of, and I just want to be a voice for those who are unable to be a voice here today.
Back out here live, we saw a number of people detained, but the Santa Ana Police Department was not able to confirm the exact number of people that were arrested tonight. Reporting live in Santa Ana, Tracy Leong, NBC4 News.
Tracy, thank you. Certainly a fourth night of unrest in Los Angeles and beyond. You're looking live from Police Chopper 4 overhead. Joining us now on the phone is Mayor Bass.
Mayor Bass, thank you for being with us right now. We're watching images of more unrest here on the streets of downtown. Tell us about what you're hearing and how they're trying to get things out of under control.
Yes, I just left the command post where everybody was focused, and I just got a briefing, and I was told that there were more than 100 people that were arrested. They were arrested for unlawful assembly. They also might be detained if they had warrants or something else was connected to that. I will tell you that this is better tonight than it was last night. The crowds are smaller. There was a very broad protest this afternoon about the raids, calling for the raids to end, and also celebrating the fact that David Huerta, the esteemed union leader, was released. But this has just got to end, and if you dial back a few days to last Thursday, Los Angeles was peaceful. None of this would be happening right now if the federal government had not initiated the ICE raid, and this made it worse by bringing the National Guard. And the National Guard right now is protecting one building. There is absolutely nothing going on that requires the military. Our combined forces in law enforcement with the sheriff, the CHP, and LAPD is enough to handle this. And so now bringing in the military, something that is unprecedented in our country, bringing the military in is just going to
once again, devolved into this, to a lesser degree, obviously, than last night. What is your word to those folks who are out there now?
Well, I'm going to tell you, anybody that's involved in violence, please don't tell me that you support immigrants, okay? Because if you are serious about supporting immigrants, you would not vandalize your own city. And I will tell you that I am infuriated when I drive through downtown and see the vandalism, the graffiti over all these buildings. But I'm also saddened. In 12 months, the wall will be here for the world to come. Is this really the way you want to show off our city? But again, I'm sorry, but this all goes back to raids that took place. I want the raids to stop, and I want absolutely the violence to stop. And my message to the people out there committing the violence is, you might not get arrested tonight, but don't think that you are going to be off scot-free for this, because investigations will happen. There's a ton of video. You're watching me on video right now. And so don't be surprised if you get arrested in a few days. This is just completely unacceptable.
We heard Chief McDonald reiterate you may face felony and as well as federal charges. Mayor Bass, look, you've been hard-pressed to find any major city in this country without undocumented immigrants living in it. Do you believe right now that Los Angeles is being unfairly targeted by the Trump administration?
I think we're an experiment. I think that we are a test case. And what happens is the federal government decides to take power from a governor and to take over a city. I think we are the laboratory rats right now for the administration, and I don't think our city should be played with. Again, we need to get ready for the world to come here. Nobody needs this. If we want this to stop, then there's the race need to stop. There is no reason. When the administration first started, they talked about they were going to go after gang members and violent criminals. How does that comport with Home Depot being raided and city laborers who are just trying to survive from day to day being arrested? You know, the other thing that is happening that hasn't gotten a lot of attention is that people who are here legally, meaning that they have their green cards, they are required to report into immigration once a year. They show up to their appointment. They come with their kids and their families. ICE is detaining them. They are not illegal. They are here with documents. And so when you detain people like that and the word gets out, then people are not going to want to show up for their annual appointment, and then they will fall out of status. So you are talking about, unfortunately, an administration that is creating a problem in a city where this was unnecessary.
And speaking of the administration, there was talk of mobilizing the Marines and bringing troops up from Camp Pendleton today. Any more word on that? Has there been any outreach to local law enforcement with respect to that?
Well, when these things happen, local law enforcement, the mayor's office, the governor's office are not notified. So the latest that I understand is that the troops that were at 29 Palms could be deployed to Los Angeles. But we didn't need the National Guard, so why on earth would we need the military? This is unprecedented, and people need to take note of this moment in our history.
All right, Mayor Karen Bass, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
We do appreciate it. All right, we want to bring in meteorologist David Bigger right now. We're looking live at the port of Los Angeles. He's tracking first wave working.
And here's what we're looking at as we get into the next couple of days. Expect that June pattern to continue out there. For tomorrow morning, we will see the low cloud and the fog pushing into some of our inland spots again. So San Fernando Valley, San Gabriel Valley, and pockets of the IE will be starting off with some fog around the Bayfront as well as Orange County, and some of the periphery likely starting off with a combination of low clouds and fog. And similar to today, I have a feeling some coastal spots will struggle to clear. As we play the Futurecast here, we're going to pause right around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Look at it, we still have clouds along the LA County coastline up through the Ventura County coastline. So this starts right around the Manhattan Beach area and then works its way up the coastline. We've also got clouds south of Newport extending down the Orange County coastline, very similar to what we had for today. And by the time it manages to clear out, more clouds start filling back in. So by the time we get to 7 o'clock for tomorrow morning, it's that same pattern. Early morning low clouds and fog across our inland spots, plenty of low clouds around the basin, even the Ventura County coastal areas. And just like what we're looking at for tomorrow, the clouds will retreat back to the coastline, where they'll end up stuck yet again. So if you have had the June gloom kind of sitting overhead by the coastline over the past couple of days, you're likely going to see that for the next few days as well. So temperatures for tomorrow will remain slightly above average for this time of year. We're looking at some 90s across the
this car is likely going to burn to the ground. There's another one parked right next to it. There's brush and trees next to that, so this could very easily spread to the nearby brush and possibly even that structure. But we continue to see acts of vandalism here in this area. This is the second fire that we have seen at this very intersection. We can see officers now moving in. We see them deploying what looks like less than lethal rounds, likely pepper ball rounds, to get these people to disperse. Once they get them to disperse, then that's when they can safely bring in the fire department to take care of that car fire. But at this point, it's still a very active situation here, not only with the demonstration that is taking place here at the intersection, but now this car fire that is fully engulfed here at the intersection of 3rd and San Pedro. That's latest here from downtown Los Angeles and News Chopper 4. I'm Eliana Marino. Back to you in the studio.
You had 2 cars tonight and several more yesterday. All right, Eliana, thank you. We'll be right back.
This is the Yamava Sports Desk with Mario Solis.
We are still in June, but there was an October feel tonight in San Diego. Dodgers and Padres playing the first of 7 games over the next 11 days. Lots of scoring in this one. The two teams combining for 11 runs in the first 3 innings. Will Smith belting his 6th long ball of the season. This two-run shot giving the Dodgers a 5-3 lead. But back come the Padres. Bases loaded for Tyler Wade, and the Murray in and Nathan rips a shot just past Teofilo Hernandez.
watching, and we'll have more tomorrow on Today in LA. Good night.
Tokyo area, and that is this grid here, first and second, and then you have Maine and Los Angeles on the other end. That's the grid where they've had the protesters, and they're trying to seal them in that area, get them to move through, and the concern is as they do that, a lot of those protesters may make a run here on police headquarters, and that's why you have the line of the skirmish line being set up here, the tactical lines being set up. That's part of those convoys I've been talking about. You see them moving through downtown LA, this very area here, in the last 15 minutes or so. Officers redeploying, getting ready. You're looking down Main. That's part of the grid down there. And second, where they're trying to seal off that crowd of protesters in the Little Tokyo area. Earlier in the last 15-20 minutes, lots of loud bangs echoing through the buildings here as we go up top Skyfox. You get a look at that hotbed of activity down there in the Little Tokyo area. Talking about the bangs, there's police no doubt using LAPD down in that area. They're non-lethal munitions like the flash bangs to get the crowd moving, to try to get them to disperse right through there. We haven't seen, though, which is a good part of all of this, if you will, that outright violence that we saw certainly play out on the streets here the last night, especially over here by City Hall, LAPD headquarters. Haven't seen that, and that is the concern where they're trying to tamp this down at this point. But look at that crowd through there. The protesters still strong. Within the last hour, 45 minutes, they had a sort of a sit down in that area in Little Tokyo where they sat on the street, refused to move. LAPD tried with their skirmish line, tried to get them to keep moving, and now they're trying to seal off this grid. They're trying to make some arrests. They're trying to stop playing with really amounts to a cat and mouse game as these protesters have learned that they keep on the move, and they have LAPD and the Sheriff's Department, everybody chasing around through the grid here downtown. They're very hard to corral, very hard to take into custody. So LAPD using their convoys of black and whites, their rush of officers to move in and try to seal off this area as we come back out, if you want, to the ground here. They're even bringing in some more officers on the other side of that white van, if you're looking at the ground shot, to try to really secure LAPD headquarters, with the thought is that a lot of those protesters may make a run for it. Little Tokyo, as they're being flushed out of there, move across first, move across second over here to Maine, and they don't want to have any problems over there. But really, at this late hours, it's a matter of sealing off that group of protesters, as you've been watching from Skyfox. Keep them moving, and as the chief was saying, we've heard from LAPD, they will make arrests, as the tolerance for this, as we're into the fourth night, certainly is wearing very, very thin out here on the front lines.
We'll check back in with you in a moment. There are protests going on in other areas, including Santa Ana. We've been talking so much about downtown LA in the last few days. Fox 11's Gina Silva
security is telling us we have to leave. All of this stuff escalated. I'll just briefly tell you, all of this escalated when the demonstrators attempted to block a federal van from leaving the building, and that is when things got out of control. I mean, obviously, they started to try to get people to let them leave the area, you know. Where are we going?
Gina, as you are there trying to get to a safe place as you bring us this very important coverage, we should note that there is a presence of the Santa Ana Police Department as well as the Orange County Sheriff's Department there on the scene. And you are right, it has escalated to that. When we first took this live shot around 8, give or take, they had then shortly after that issued that order to disperse. This is quite the scene of much more chaos here tonight.
Let's let them go. All right, Gina, you get to a safe location, and we will check back in with you later.
Fireworks, smoke grenades, and a crowd that is clearly looking for trouble in downtown LA. Still going late there in downtown where our Laura Diaz has been all night.
Yes, Christine, we are in San Pedro in first. Earlier, we were in San Pedro in second, but that's where about an hour ago, everything was very peaceful, and then all of a sudden it turned. People were actually sitting. They were staging a protest in the form of a sit-down. And then, at some point, somebody started letting fireworks go towards the officers, and that seemed to aggravate everything. At that point, authorities were telling the crowd that they had to push back, and it just got more and more contentious. And then at some point, we know that the concussion grenades were released, so there was a lot of running and screaming and people pushing back, and we were in that crowd too, running, trying not to get swallowed up into that mob of people as they ran, because that's very dangerous in itself, right, if you're in the wrong position. So now things have calmed down. Just moments ago, we saw sort of a convoy of CHP coming in, and they came in with lights and sirens, trying to show that they were going to clear the streets. They have asked people to go home, but what you generally find is that people move from one area to the next, and that's what we're seeing now. I would say that the level of excitement and anxiety and anger has toned down quite a bit from about 20 minutes ago. But people are still here. They're still standing on the street. We are in the heart of Little Tokyo, an area that many people come to enjoy a nice dinner out. But tonight, it's not about that at all. It's about people expressing themselves. Some are doing it peacefully, some are not. And law enforcement here trying to keep a lid on it so that things do not happen and property and people get hurt. But a lot of emotion here on the streets of downtown LA. Laura Diaz reporting live from Little Tokyo, sending it back to the studio.
As we're looking at your shot, though, I can't help but notice all the things that have been tagged there behind you, all the graffiti there. I'm sure it's tied to this protest scene here in the downtown LA area. For those who are watching from the international space or around the country, Little Tokyo is just south of the City Hall of downtown LA, where we had Gina Silva. She was in Orange County to show you how widespread the pockets are of these protests. And there you have LAPD as well. The LA County Sheriff's Department has also been in the downtown LA area as well. Yeah. It all started down there with a big rally at Grand Park, and that was an organized rally with announcements they had, and it spilled over to more of this organic kind of get together here of people who are just staying late into the night despite
and Laura, it felt like sort of the fever in all of this had broken, meaning it felt like maybe we were finally starting to calm down out of this, and then within the last hour things seemed to change. How do you compare and contrast tonight versus some of the other times that you've been out this last few days?
Well, I was out on Saturday, and we were there when the pepper spray was sent out, and people, responded in a strong way to that. The same thing happened tonight, but it started with the fireworks. That they let a few of them go off, and the law enforcement tried to keep, steady head about it. But then it was like the entire sky was lighted up with fireworks, and it was dangerous. So at that point, they had to push the crowd back. We were part of that crowd, and as people started to run, it was a like in 5 minutes, all of a sudden it went from being somewhat tranquil to a situation you needed to remove yourself from.
Well, not only is it stressful, it's been several days of stress for law enforcement, for our cities, for those who are concerned about their families and friends, given the ICE activity and the ICE raids, and even for really anybody involved in all of this. It's a high stress level right now. It is a Monday, as Elvis noted, that we thought perhaps maybe things were calming down. We had a huge crowd in front of the federal building that did thin out as the hours went by, and the policemen did to move that crowd away from the front of the federal building. And now you have people still gathering late tonight on a Monday night.
All right, Laura Diaz, we will continue to check in with you over the next several hours of our coverage, but we want to get to a story that's new at 10.
Right, authorities have now identified the man they say threw rocks at Border Patrol vehicles Saturday in Paramount, injuring one of their agents.
Yeah, we want to show you his picture. He's accused of assault on a federal officer. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf broke this story online. It's a story you'll see only here on Fox 11.
An urgent manhunt now underway for the man seen in this viral video launching rocks like missiles at Border Patrol.
He thinks he's untouchable, and what he's finding out tonight is he's unleashed the power of the federal government. We will find him.
On Saturday, Border Patrol had a staging area in Paramount when they were confronted by protesters. Agitators then started throwing glass bottles and concrete chunks towards authorities, while Border Patrol agents fired back with pepper spray and rubber bullets.
As our agents were leaving the area, rocks were thrown, severely injuring one of our agents on his hand.
This video, obtained exclusively by Fox, shows Border Patrol agents leaving the tense standoff Saturday, taking on rocks, injuring one of the agents. The FBI using social media videos in our Fox 11 report to identify the rock thrower as 40-year-old Elpidio Reyna.
I think you interviewed him yourself where he was trying to get trucks to block the Border Patrol officers from doing their job. If you think it's in our hands, I'll control everybody right now. Anybody who assaulted our officers, we've got the FBI working around the clock. We have agents out there. We will find you. We will arrest you. We will charge you. We're not going to be deterred in what we do for immigration enforcement.
4 days of chaos across the LA area. Officials now combing through video for more arrests while saying the violence won't slow them down.
We have a mission here in Los Angeles. We won't be deterred from that mission, whether it's arresting illegal aliens or protecting federal facilities. We're going to do that. If anyone thinks that this guy or any other thug out there is going to stop us from doing our job, you got to think again. We're doubling our resources. There's going to be even more enforcement in the city of Los Angeles now because of the activities you're seeing on TV.
Reporting in downtown LA, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
We continue to follow breaking news. We've got protests going right now in downtown LA and also here in Santa Ana. This is a live picture from Orange County. You can see folks have taken over the streets. It has gotten contentious and tense, so much so that our colleague Gina Silva had to move out of the area because, as you saw in her earlier report, people were threatening her and she had to go. You can see people reducing law enforcement that are out trying to keep the peace. This is a shot of Broadway there in the Santa Ana area, and it looks like folks are there trying to at least have a line in that spot, hopefully trying to let people sort of blow off their steam at the 10 o'clock hour. we don't know when more ICE operations are scheduled. It's the argument from both LA Mayor Bass and Governor Newsom, basically saying that every time you're going to do one of these raids, it's going to antagonize people and to keep this thing going. We know that the National Guard was ordered by President Trump for, I think, 60 days. He asked for another 2,000 troops today. So this may not be a 1 or 2 night thing. I mean, this could go on for a little while in the streets, and it seems like the federal government at least has been planning for this to be, not a super short-term operation.
And what we're hearing from these members of the Los Angeles city government, such as the mayor and the police chief, they aren't given word of when these ICE operations are taking place or where. They're learning about it after they've already kind of gone in. That could be the case as well with Santa Ana as well, in the sanctuary city. You see the crowd with a little bit of movement there. Again, we have the sheriff's department assisting there in Santa Ana as well. And the reports are of the ICE operations in that area across the city. One outside of Home Depot, we've heard about that before as well. A business park, commercial area, according to the Orange County Rapid Response Network. The Rapid Response Network in LA is one of the organizations also that has been assisting in these issues and providing details and information.
So there you go. And so we'll see what happens there. Meanwhile, at the bottom of the screen, looks like we're in downtown. Let's take that picture, Paul. Looks like we've got some activity there. We're on the move. Is this Laura's camera? Obviously, it looks like we're in the middle of what's a tense situation. Walking through the streets earlier, Laura talked about the fact that these protesters were often on the streets because if there was a dispersal order, as long as they continued to move, they were not necessarily in violation of the law, so that there was an incentive to keep moving through the streets, but that also means a larger area potentially impacted by all of this. And you see, there are folks that are peaceful and just kind of going about their business, and people that are there to document it, people to check out what's happening, and then, some people who are potentially up to no good, all in one pretty small space.
This is a little Tokyo area that we've been following throughout the night here, and we talk about how the protests kind of shift to different streets. This is the first we've seen of protests that have drifted to the little Tokyo area in our several days of coverage here. And you can see it's a Monday night in Los Angeles, and the crowd is still up there. All right, so we have this story here. Governor Newsom is suing President Trump over the deployment of the National Guard, claiming that move was illegal and unconstitutional. You see video from earlier there on your screen there. Fox 11 legal analyst Mary David joined us during the 8 o'clock hour to tell us about the legality of that lawsuit. Here's what she had to say.
I think that it is going to be an issue for President Trump that, there are two issues here. One is the fact that in order for the statute to really be enacted, it's really only in 3 scenarios. That's, in a foreign invasion situation, or if there's an issue with local laws prohibiting federal laws from taking effect. But what Trump is going to argue is that this was allowed because of this being a situation of a rebellion. But for a rebellion, the courts are going to look at what was the level of force that was actually being used, what was the purpose of the protest, and how much force and threats of violence really were meriting the use of this being really a power that the president should be exercising.
The other thing that the president could do is declare an insurrection, which gives him actually even more power and is harder to challenge and could allow him to use the military to do some of this enforcement. He has not done that yet, but he's thinking about it.
And today we saw the National Guard and Homeland Security really just in front of the federal building in downtown LA. And at one point, LAPD stopped the protest and moved the crowd away from the front of that entrance where they were there protecting that federal building.
The Marines are on their way. 29 pounds. You don't know
demonstrations.
We continue our live team coverage tonight at Lascos, Laura Diaz, both in downtown LA. Let's start with that.
And a dramatic situation here continues to unfold. Little Tokyo's where all the action is happening. We're right by LAPD headquarters. Joe will give you a look. We're looking down First to we're at First and Main. That's First in the direction of Los Angeles Street. And that crowd that's been really dug into the heart of Little Tokyo the last couple of hours seemingly is on the move. Many of them are moving up in that direction on the Los Angeles Street, and many of them are heading actually toward the freeway, something we saw the last couple of nights. So much so in the last 5 minutes, a convoy of CHP officers, about a dozen of those or so, lights and sirens, rushing down, heading over to guard some of the ramps to keep that crowd from heading over to the freeway, the 101. Now you're looking, this is the main headquarters in LAPD, right across from City Hall. That is the a line of officers protecting their home base. They moved in here about half an hour ago. Again, maybe a convoy of 3 dozen, 4 dozen black and whites roaring through the streets. They set up here, setting up right around the front entrance, the side entrance of LAPD, and a lot of the focus with the ships, the LAPD sky ships and their night sun shining down. It's been in the Little Tokyo area, but now focusing on Los Angeles Street as it heads over to the Hollywood Freeway. The crowd is moving. We've been hearing also a lot of the flashbangs that police have been using, trying to get the crowd and protesters to move along, and also at times some fireworks, presumably fireworks, very loud noises, bangs that roar through. And it was an interesting point here. There's a group of coyotes in some of the bushes, and when those bangs go off, those coyotes run like crazy down First Street, down Main Street. But in any event, a very tense situation here. LAPD on the move, CHP on the move, moving toward the Hollywood Freeway. Very much still a cat and mouse game with the protesters moving through. LAPD trying to follow, trying to stay one step ahead of them as we go back to the west side.
Ed Lascos, thank you. We stay now in downtown LA. Laura Diaz is in another location for us tonight. Laura.
Yes, Alex, we are at First in San Pedro. When I first started the evening, we were at Second in San Pedro, but that's where that group that originally did a sit-down, it was all very peaceful. In a matter of 30 minutes, it turned ugly. They started letting off fireworks, and then at that point, the law enforcement responded to that with pepper spray, and then everybody started running. Now, we have that video for you. We're going to play it right now. Let's listen. It was very tense as everybody ran. It was a stampede, and I was running with my camera crew and our security detail, trying to run with this cable in between us and stay out of the way of this crowd that simply was not paying attention. They just wanted to get out of the way. Let's listen. Yeah. It's getting ugly out here. It's getting ugly. Okay. Okay. So for our own safety, we left the immediate area. Of course, we were all coughing. Our eyes were stinging from that, substance that went up into the air. I can tell you this, the people pushed back and they went further out on San Pedro, which is where we are right now. We've only moved about a block. At one point, we saw 2 guys that were pushing big, huge dumpsters with graffiti all over them, using it as some kind of a barricade to go toward law enforcement that was pushing down the street. At one point, we saw another guy with an entire satchel full of rocks, and then we saw people pulling pieces of cement, presumably to throw at law enforcement. I didn't actually see them that there was an officer in distress about a block over. I can't confirm that I saw it with my own eyes, but certainly they're trying to push people out of this area. I'm Laura Diaz reporting live, sending it back to the studio.
Yeah, and Laura, I think about when I saw your video of that dramatic moment, all the people that were documenting it with cell phones, and I think about the way the protest used to be covered maybe 20, 30 years ago. It was all just sort of the old school cameras, and now so many people are out there with phones in everybody's face. It's a totally different scene.
Yeah, they're live streaming it, a lot of people, and many people are going on social media to find out where to show up. It's possible to look at a map that's in real time, and so they gravitate to that section, and so it creates its own energy, if you will, Alex, and we're seeing a lot of that tonight. So people respond in real time, and then I think, quite frankly, it works out for everybody. It gets the adrenaline pumping, and people act out, and they take it to that next level. So it is a very potentially dangerous push and pull that's going on at this hour.
All right, Laura, thank you very much. We go from Little Tokyo to Santa Ana, where we've seen equal unruliness and unrest there tonight. You can see that some barricades have been put up right there. You have law enforcement, looks like the sheriff's department there. Not sure if they put that up there to keep vehicles and people from coming through, but that's where they're positioned right now. It is a quieter scene when it comes to a crowd of people, so don't know if they were able to push back that crowd. It's hard to tell in this tight shot here.
We're going to take a quick break. More news after this. That's who's reporting for us live now.
Yeah, it is a very crazy scene here. All of a sudden, like in the last 5 minutes, it's just exploding. You're looking at the First and Main. That's the LAPD, the corner of it, and they've been blasting with a lot of the non-lethal munitions right across the street, another one of the city buildings, because that crowd that's been really focused in on Little Tokyo is now moved up First, moved up Main, and they were running around through here, also tagging up part of the LA City Hall right across the street on Main. You can see the crowd right over there. Joe, give you a look to the left. They've been over there tagging, so all of this has turned a bit very explosive, if you will, in the last 10 minutes. LAPD using some of the flash bangs, the flash grenades to try to get that crowd away from some of the buildings here along Main, and that's the point of the attention right now. They're also moving the support units, LAPD, into City Hall itself. Some of the surrounding frontage of the City Hall. Joe, let's move around here real quick, give the folks a look. Talking about LA City Hall here, this is where the Occupy movement was, in this yard, this lawn area here several years ago, but now LAPD even deploying over here to protect City Hall itself, making sure that the taggers don't move in here, the protesters don't move in here. But again, many of them moving from Little Tokyo, moving up First Street, moving up Main, many of them heading over toward the Hollywood Freeway again, the 101. We saw many convoys of CHP and some more LAPD black and white units running over there. But this crowd is really the crowd that we've been seeing and watching, that Laura Diaz has been at over in the Little Tokyo area. They've been able to get them to move out, but now they're moving in this direction, moving over towards City Hall, and all of a sudden it's become just a very dicey, tense situation as we head back to West LA. Alex?
Back to you within a minute as we wrap things up for this hour here on Fox 11. This is usually when we will say goodbye for the Fox 11 News at 10. Let's go to Laura Diaz real quick for a check-in in Santa Ana.
Alex, I'm here in downtown Los Angeles. We are standing not far from LAPD headquarters, where they have been firing non-lethal weapons at the crowd. We were actually crouched down behind a wall up until a couple of minutes ago. People were racing to get out of the way. And I think what provoked that is that there was a woman throwing golf balls at the police at a car. And so they took a strong reaction to that. You can see there's a whole bunch of them right in front of LAPD headquarters. We are at Main Street, and so that is the latest here. It has been an ebb and flow all night, trying to get some peace restored here. Laura Diaz reporting live from downtown, sending it back to you.
All right, Laura, thank you. As we are continuing our coverage here on Fox 11, we are now going to switch over to LA Live tonight, so stay with us.
demonstrations across Southern California tonight. Most of the action has been happening in downtown LA in Santa Ana, and we've got team coverage of all of it. Here's the latest at 11 o'clock tonight.
We have this lineup to tell you about protests in downtown LA and Orange County over immigration enforcement escalating in different regions today. Demonstrators have clashed with law enforcement for 4 days, setting vehicles on fire. Protests began after Union leader David Huerta was detained during an ICE raid Friday. Those protests today in downtown LA. He's since been released on a $50,000 bond.
Face criminal charges down the road. Now, to address that unrest, President Trump has authorized 2,000 National Guard troops, 700 Marines are being deployed to assist, even though the governor of California strongly doesn't want them here and is now suing to try to stop the Marines and to stop the National Guard to try to rescind that order and get them out of here.
So far, over 70 people have been arrested. LAPD Chief Jim McDonald says there will be more. 5 LAPD officers have been injured. Officials say the National Guard is armed but has no bullets in their chambers. The situation remains tense as protests continue.
So tonight, the FBI is searching for 4-year-old Elpidio Reyna, accused of throwing rocks at officers and Border Patrol vehicles during a protest in Paramount on Saturday.
And we had that video. One agent was injured in that rock scenario. Now $50,000 reward is being offered for information leading to the arrest. The man you see right there on your screen.
Yeah, Fox 11's Matthew Cedar breaking that story after him and his photographer Sam Dubin first captured this video. So that's believed to be the man who was responsible for throwing all of that. We'll see if law enforcement is able to apprehend him now with the public's help. And here is Matthew's report.
An urgent manhunt now underway for the man seen in this viral video, launching rocks like missiles at Border Patrol.
He thinks he's untouchable, and what he's finding out tonight is he's unleashed the power of the federal government. We will find him.
On Saturday, Border Patrol had a staging area in Paramount when they were confronted by protesters. Agitators then started throwing glass bottles and concrete chunks towards authorities, while Border Patrol agents fired back with pepper spray and rubber bullets.
As our agents were leaving the area, rocks were thrown, severely injuring one of our agents on his hand.
This video, obtained exclusively by Fox, shows Border Patrol agents leaving the tense standoff Saturday, taking on rocks, injuring one of the agents. The FBI using social media videos and our Fox 11 report to identify the rock thrower as 40-year-old Elpidio Reyna.
I think you interviewed him yourself, where he was trying to get trucks to block the Border Patrol officers from doing their job.
You think it's getting in your head? I'm calling everybody right now.
Anybody who assaulted our officers, we've got the FBI working around the clock. We have agents out there. We will find you, we will arrest you, and we will charge you. We're not going to be deterred in what we do for immigration enforcement.
4 days of chaos across the LA area. Officials now combing through video for more arrests while saying that violence won't slow them down.
We have a mission here in Los Angeles. We won't be deterred from that mission, whether it's arresting illegal aliens or protecting federal facilities. We're going to do that. If anyone thinks that this guy or any other thug out there is going to stop us from doing our job, they're going to think again. We're doubling our resources. There's going to be even more enforcement in the city of Los Angeles now because of the activities you're seeing on TV.
Reporting in downtown LA, Matthew Cedar, Fox 11 News.
Matthew, thank you. A live picture now from downtown LA. This is from Skyfox. When we talk about the mostly peaceful protesters, yeah, that's not these folks. What is they are clearly not explaining their complicated views on how to fix the immigration system. This is when we talk about the anarchists, when we talk about the agitators, when we talk about the same people that come out of downtown LA. I've been seeing arrested right now, and law enforcement is just looking on and watching this all happen.
CrowdStrike, endpoint security. CrowdStrike pioneered an adversary-focused approach to modern endpoint security. Contact us to learn how you can stop adversaries faster with CrowdStrike endpoint security.
And I'm Claire Calvin. A growing crisis in Southern California as protests against President Trump's immigration raids stretch into a fourth night. Families being torn apart, thousands living in fear and angry as demonstrators fill the streets.
Right now, hundreds of active duty U.S. Marines are on their way to Los Angeles, sparking a standoff of sorts between state leaders and the White House. The deployment follows a weekend of clashes between law enforcement and a small but violent group of rioters. Waymo cars were burned, police cruisers were crushed, and buildings were vandalized. But local officials say federal assistance is not needed, and their presence is making things worse.
We have live team coverage tonight on the raids and the protests as we hear from the families desperate for answers. We begin with KTLA's Bill Davis overhead in Sky 5 Hill.
That's right, Sheriff Mike. You're looking at the intersection of 2nd Street and Main Street here in downtown LA. You see some of the protesters here, but what's amazing to see is what I'm going to show you here on 2nd Street, the deployment of all the law enforcement officers out here. Look at the number of vehicles that are lined up on 2nd Street. This is all due to some flashes that happened just a short time ago. Let's go to some video that was shot earlier. I can tell you that fireworks were being thrown and tossed at law enforcement officers here at 2nd and San Pedro. Now, those officers returned with some flares thrown back at the people, and then at one point items were thrown back and forth at each other. It was quite a chaotic scene out here, but law enforcement here turned out in droves with large amounts of officers in this area. I'm zooming back into 2nd and San Pedro here, where there's a team of officers lined up here, and there are skirmish lines set up in both directions here on San Pedro. The people that are out here protesting are kind of scattered throughout the different areas here in the last a couple of blocks away from each other, but you can see how they've all kind of scattered, and at this point the law enforcement, all they can do is set up those skirmish lines and try to move the people. You can see some of the people here on the side street moving through this particular street, but again, a large deployment of law enforcement here on 2nd Street between San Pedro and Main. It's just quite a sight to see, but again, protests continue here through the night. That's the latest overhead of the Sky 5. I'll send it back to the studio.
Thank you, Gil. From the air to the ground, live to John Finolio downtown as well. John.
Micah and Chair, police have declared an unlawful assembly here for protesters in downtown LA. You can look over my shoulder, you can see the police tape is up, and officers right here have gathered here just down the street from where we're standing. We're at 2nd and Alameda Street. Police and sheriff's deputies are calling on demonstrators to remain peaceful. That was the case most of the day today. Despite a few short-lived violent skirmishes, people were mostly peaceful today. But the presence of National Guard troops continues to agitate some of these demonstrators. Governor Gavin Newsom and other Democratic local leaders say the troops are not necessary and are inflaming an already tense situation.
As anti-ICE demonstrations across Los Angeles continue, the war of words between Governor Gavin Newsom and President Trump is escalating.
If I didn't get involved, we didn't bring the Guard in, and we would bring more in if we needed it, because we have to make sure there's going to be law and order.
Newsom is suing the Trump administration over the president's decision to deploy military troops to L.A. Newsom posting on X, I have formally requested the Trump administration rescind their unlawful deployment of troops in Los Angeles County and return them to my command. We didn't have a problem until Trump got involved. This is a serious breach of state sovereignty, inflaming tensions while pulling resources from where they're actually needed. Rescind the order, return control to California. California Attorney General Rob Bonta.
We don't take lightly to the president abusing his authority and unlawfully mobilizing California National Guard troops. One, there's no enforcement expertise and evaluation, they threw caution to the wind and sidelined strategies and unnecessary and inflammatory escalation that only further spurred unrest.
This, as Trump says, he's open to having his orders are Tom Homan arrest Newsom.
Come and arrest him. Did he do it? I like that.
Newsom responding on X. The President of the United States just called for the arrest of a sitting governor. This is the day I hope that we never see you there. I don't care if you're a Democrat or Republican. This is a line we cannot cross as a nation. This is an unmistakable step towards authoritarianism. The governor also posting these photos of guard troops in L.A., writing, "You sent your troops here without fuel, food, water, or a place to sleep. Here they are, being forced to sleep on the floor, piled on top of one another. If anyone is treating our troops disrespectfully, it's you, Donald Trump."
These images aren't acceptable. These kids on the car, folks that are taking advantage of this, these aren't peaceful protesters, a lot of these folks. They need to be arrested. It is wrong to destroy other people's property, and it is wrong to create the conditions that only exacerbate this. But Donald Trump, at the end of the day, is the sponsor of these conditions.
All right, and another live look here at 2nd and Alameda Streets, where anti-ICE demonstrations continue now for a fourth straight night. The LAPD says at least 50 people have been arrested since Saturday. 5 officers sustained minor injuries. The LAPD also saying that they have fired more than 600 rounds of less than lethal munitions at what they describe as hostile crowds at times. Now, the Pentagon confirms that President Trump is sending an additional 2,000 National Guard troops here to the LA region, and he is activating some 700 Marines. We're told that those Marines are due to arrive in Los Angeles in the next 24 hours. So we're talking about some 4,700 military personnel descending on Greater LA for a period of 60 days as ICE agents continue to carry out raids here in Los Angeles. Chair Mike.
John, thank you. Mayor Karen Bass fires back at the federal government against what she calls unnecessary federal intervention in Los Angeles. At a press conference, she argued that the National Guard's presence and recent ICE raids have created fear and chaos even among legal residents.
Mary Beth McDade is live now in downtown LA with more on what the mayor has to say. Mary Beth.
Yes, and Mike and Sharon, the LAPD chief also spoke at that press conference, and he said that several buildings in downtown LA have been damaged over the course of the past few days, including the Civic Center and LAPD headquarters. And he also says that there have been dozens of arrests for things like attempted murder of a police officer, assault with a deadly weapon on a police officer, as well as failure to disperse, just to name a few of the reasons for the arrests. And, you know, the mayor of LA, well, she says that it's the feds that have brought chaos to their city. I would say stop the raids. Stop the raids, period. That's LA Mayor Karen Bass's message to the federal government as protesters hit the streets of downtown LA for the 4th day in a row.
I hope that we will be heard because our city is trying to move forward.
Bass says she knows of at least 5 more ICE raids today in the Southern California area.
I can't emphasize enough the level of fear and terror that is in Angelenos right now, not knowing if tomorrow or tonight it might be where they live, it might be their workplace.
But she says that's still no reason for any violence or vandalism.
It infuriated me, but it also just saddened me to drive through downtown right now and to see the level of
LA Police Chief Jim McDonnell reiterated that such actions will not be tolerated.
Those who choose to incite violence, engage in vandalism or graffiti, or attack officers will be arrested. There is no tolerance for criminal activity under the guise of protest.
Because of such criminal activity, the LAPD remains on tactical alert, which allows officers being held for overtime to put off-duty officers on alert and bringing resources from other SoCal law enforcement partners.
Our ability to scale up quickly is essential protection of federal employees and federal property.
And both the chief and the mayor say, to their knowledge, the National Guard has not engaged with any protesters. For now, reporting live here in downtown LA, Mary Beth McCabe. We'll send back to you guys in the studio.
Explosive confrontations in Santa Ana tonight between protesters and police after a number of ICE raids in Orange County. The violence erupted this evening outside the federal building in Santa Ana where crowds began to gather.
KPLA's Carlos Salcedo is standing by live with more on the growing unrest.
Roger, sure. Good evening. Things still very tense here in Santa Ana where police are facing off with a few dozen protesters here. Of course, the crowds were larger in the last few hours. They have gotten a bit smaller, but you see the skirmish line. We're right behind the skirmish line. Protesters setting off fireworks at the moment. We are on 4th and Broadway, but this is what we've been seeing all night. Fireworks being tossed by protesters and then law enforcement responding in kindly here, tossing, deploying tear gas. It might seem like the 4th of July, but of course it is not at all. The protesters are speaking out against these raids. The police did issue several dispersal orders calling gathering an unlawful assembly. Police in tactical gear moved in along Santa Ana Boulevard, hoping to disperse this crowd. Now, some of the protesters began taunting officers, throwing items like water bottles as well as rocks. They also set off dozens of fireworks, as I mentioned. Some of them almost hit our crew tonight. Police responded, deploying tear gas as well as flashbangs. Earlier, city officials confirming to us ICE activity in the city, but saying Santa Ana police were not participating or assisting in these immigration enforcement efforts by federal authorities. As a result, hundreds of protesters gathered at Civic Center Plaza near the federal building to speak out against these immigration raids. Of course, they're critical of President Trump deploying the National Guard, as well as nearly 700 Marines now on their way from 29 cops. They fear that this will only escalate the civil unrest that we've witnessed over the weekend, where a fringe of protesters clashed violently with police, vandalizing law enforcement vehicles, as well as city, state, and federal buildings in the downtown area, which is what we've been seeing tonight here in downtown Santa Ana, where many buildings, many federal buildings, as well as city buildings, state buildings, they've been tagged, they've been vandalized. The city even put out a statement saying, quote, the situation has escalated, and what began as a lawful assembly around Civic Center Plaza has escalated into on-16 roads towards officers and other members of the public, posing a risk to public safety, property, and the well-being of our community. In response, federal agents have deployed less lethal ammunition, including tear gas, pepper balls, and rubber bullets. Protesters here still saying that they continue to exercise their First Amendment right to peacefully assemble. But some of them, they're not going anywhere. Again, we are here live off Broadway, and of course, you see the vehicles just passing by. There, that one waiting.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day? Because I use Amazon AI. I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money by pairing Amazon with the power of AI without ever selling physical products. And I promise you've never heard about this before. I just created some simple digital products, then I put them up on Amazon, and it was so exciting. The first time I tried it, I made $14, and I was like, oh my goodness, this actually works. Hi, I'm Carla Marie, and the coolest part is Amazon puts over 300 million customers just a click away. So age, experience, qualifications, none of it matters. I want to share my full system with you, but obviously this is an ad, so I'm hosting a free workshop where I walk you through my system step by step.
Mexican flag, so it's unclear how long these protesters will be hanging around for, but I will say since we got here, maybe we saw about 300 protesters. There's roughly maybe a few fewer than 100 at the moment, but The crowd is still pretty rowdy. It is still loud. They're trying to get their message heard, but of course things not as peaceful as they were hours ago. That's the latest from Santa Ana. Carlos Salcedo, KTLA 5 News.
All right, Carlos, thank you. And SEIU President David Huerta was released from federal custody this afternoon, 3 days after he was arrested while protesting an ICE raid. KTLA's Rachel Menatop has details and reaction from Huerta himself from downtown LA.
Prominent union leader David Huerta officially granted bail and released from federal custody Monday afternoon.
The detainees, they cannot come out. So while this is happening, they cannot come out. There's also the risk, they also cannot see their lawyers. And to a certain extent, they cannot also do court hearings that are so important. Because had I not had my court hearing today, I now would be standing here today.
After a weekend of contentious clashes between protesters and law enforcement, the Department of Homeland Security is revealing the results of its Friday morning operation. It confirms that it served 4 federal search warrants at 3 Los Angeles locations where federal agents detained 44 people and arrested David Huerta, president of the California SEIU branch. Hundreds of his supporters rallying for his freedom outside of Grand Park.
I was not there on the premises, but I know David, right? And David is a warrior for working people in California. He's the head of our union, and he's going to continue to do that regardless of what happens today.
In a post on X, the U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley writes, federal agents were executing a lawful judicial warrant at an LA work site when David Huerta deliberately obstructed their access by blocking their vehicle. In a video of Huerta's arrest, the union leader appears to be pushed to the ground by a federal agent before he's taken into custody. Prosecutors say he's facing a felony charge of conspiracy to impede an officer. SEIU California says Huerta was treated at a hospital for injuries he suffered during his detainment. California Governor Gavin Newsom condemned the leader's arrest, and so did U.S. Senator Adam Schiff.
I'm here along with many others to show my support for David Huerta and for those that are peacefully observing what's going on and trying to get out good information to people about how to exercise their rights.
Rachel Menatop, KTLA 5 News.
Families of warehouse workers detained by ICE in last Friday's raids are speaking out tonight and demanding that their family members be released.
I'm here today because on Friday, ICE kidnapped my brother, Jose Paulino, along with his coworker. I say kidnapped because they were taken by force without any warnings or permits.
The raid was not about public safety. It was a fear-driven state violence, designed to silence, to intimidate, to disappear. But we will not be silent. We will stand up for what's right.
The family members say the workers detained have been denied due process. They say they don't know where they've been taken and have had no contact with them. The news conference was held in front of the Fashion District warehouse where nearly 40 people were arrested in Friday's raid. Faith leaders and community activists are demanding that those who have children be released immediately.
ICE continues to carry out raids across Southern California, even in the middle of the controversy and chaos. New video shows
of Operation Wetback. Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? You piece of shit. That's what you're defending? Come on, bro, look at me. Come on, bro. That's what you're defending? Oh, bro, the crowd,
How to find the perfect pet sitter in 4 easy steps. Step 1, go to rover.com or download the Rover app. Step 2, browse profiles, read verified reviews, and message sitters directly. Step 3, complete your pet's profile with detailed instructions for the best match. Here's a tip. Meet up with a sitter you like first. Step 4, select
Get that! Get that! Get that! Get that! guys' inmates have ate today. None of your inmates have eaten today. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. There's the public know that the inmates have ate today. The governor has supported your statement. Why are you around here? The governor has been trained. You have the right to be here. The people have the right. Remember, you're not going to
Shot at this guy. We're live now.
For the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back! 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 Hey! Get back! Get back! Stop! Get back! What the fuck? What the fuck? Get back! Get back! Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too! That's what you're defending? Piece of shit! That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at your eyes! Come on, no? That's what you're defending? Oh, round and round,
steel-toed boots. Grainger's got your safety needs covered, literally. Shop Grainger's vast inventory of safety products. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Voice for the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back!
twice in my career. I don't like this stuff, but I'm
First check Kayak to see what lots of people say about where you're planning to stay. Then do what people do. Recheck sites Kayak already checked. Beach bike rentals. Sounds cool if only you learned how to ride a bike. Mom, Dad, this is your fault. Back to Kayak for a great day in the hotel.
Operation Wetback.
Chloe dreams big. She's a force on the field and a two-time cancer survivor. We believe in Chloe's dream because we share it. Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. All we do, all for kids.
She's an immigrant. She's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit. That's what you're defending? Come on, bro. Look at the crowd. Come on, bro. That's what you're defending? Oh, bro, the crowd. of Operation Wetback.
And then maybe the water.
Yeah, no, like it's just doing it or not doing it.
Descendants of Operation Westman! That's what you're defending? That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at your eyes. That's what you're defending? Oh, bro, this out.
How's everything, man? Yeah, he's over at, no, he's still there. But it's all quiet. Kicking a little while.
Voice for the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! That's what you're defending? Piece of shit? That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at these guys like this. Come on, man. That's what you're defending? Bro, pound it down, Thank you. have Operation Wetback. Voice for the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back! We're here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! Move back! Get 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 back! Stop! Get back! What the fuck? What the fuck? Get back! Get back! Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit? That's what you're defending? Come on, bro, look at me in the eyes right now. Come on, bro. That's what you're defending? Oh, bro, no,
out, bro? Oh, it's here. Probably 7. And most of the stuff happens between.
Yeah, it got really better around 7 and 8.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm pretty good at this.
At Harbor Freight, all our hand tools get a lifetime warranty because they're engineered to last a lifetime of hard.
I'll do the smaller one. Yeah. And then where I'm at, I'm kind of like in the middle of
Voice for the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit? That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at your eyes right now. Come on, no? That's what you're defending? Go, round the town,
people
Yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah. Here they come. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I've got these guys. I copied it. I said I got this crowd approaching us right now. They're going to shoot at them, and then I'll power down after that. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay, so this crowd is approaching and they're going to shoot canisters at them right now. Let me do this and then I'll head out. Okay, great, thanks. Sounds good. Okay, you got it. Okay, you bet, you bet.
Hi. Oh, hey, what are you playing? You know what, don't answer that. Is it that new puzzle game, Royal Kingdom? Yep, it is. I can see it from here. I play that game too. It is unbelievable. I mean, can you believe they don't have any ads? It's really wild, isn't it? It's my royal accent. What do you think? Yes, I agree. It's perfect. Anyway, the graphics are amazing, and there's no Wi-Fi needed.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
of Operation Wetback. Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit. That's what you're defending? Come on, we're gonna look at your eyes. Come on, no? That's what you're defending? Oh, ground and sound,
best memories aren't just made at the destination, but in every mile along the way. With the ones who matter most. Because some things only get better with time. And every drive is a part of the adventure. Radiant. Elegant. Yours.
Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit. That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at your eyes. That's what you're defending? Go, round the crowd, round the Voice for the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit? That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at your eyes. Come on, no? That's what you're defending? Go, round and
Shop Grainger. Talk shop for your shop. 1 million industrial-grade products backed by 24/7 customer support. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Premium beef for a natural diet.
Premium, gourmet, advanced. What do these really mean when it comes to your dog's food? It's marketing jargon that any brand can use. But what do we use? We use real high-quality ingredients, gently cooked with all the vitamins and minerals a dog needs. Our fresh food is made to human-grade safety standards from recipes developed by on-staff, board-certified nutritionists. That's the truth. And that's why, after 10 years, we've fed millions of healthy dogs.
For the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back! Get back! Get back! Move back! Get back! Move back! Get 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 out! Get back! What the fuck? What the fuck? Get back! Get back! Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too! That's what you're defending? Piece of shit! That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at these guys at the top! Come on, bro! That's what you're defending? No, round them down! Round them down! Over here! was against me! Descendants of Operation Wetback!
Power is his inheritance, and he will not relinquish it.
Arrow sends it to deep right center. It's gone!
True luxury awaits at Volvo Cars of Naples. And right now, current Volvo owners can receive a loyalty bonus of up to $2,250 on their next Volvo. And for non-Volvo owners, we invite you to experience the extraordinary with an exclusive $1,000 bonus towards the purchase or lease of a new Volvo. Plus, if you're a Costco member, you can enjoy incentives of up to $1,250 on select new Volvos. Find your home away from home today at Volvo Cars of Naples.
We're for the voice of the worker can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! Move back! Get 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 back! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store. And after a free-flowing conversation, I get this detailed site brief. And just like that, my first draft is ready. Now that's dope. Next, you can really get in there and style it your way. Here's the fun part. You can regenerate this whole thing over and over. Or you can tweak something specific, like your layout. Let me describe what I had in mind. Yeah, that's fire. If there was ever a time to speak life into your dreams, it's right now using the Wix AI website builder.
This is a Morgan & Morgan alert. Toxic PFAS chemicals, known as forever chemicals, have been found in drinking water across the country. They've been linked to kidney cancer, testicular cancer, and ulcerative colitis. If you or someone you love was diagnosed, you may be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan is investigating these cases now. Visit forthepeople.com/PFAS. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Descendants of Operation Wetback! Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too! That's what you're defending? Piece of shit! That's what you're defending? Come on, we're gonna look at you guys! That's what you're defending? Oh, round us out! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! For the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Get back! 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 Get out! Get back! What the fuck? What the fuck? Get back! Get back! Get back! Your grandma, she's an immigrant. She's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit. That's what you're defending? Come on, man, look at your eyes. Come on, bro. That's what you're defending? Bro, round him down. voice for the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Your drama, see the immigrants is getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit. That's what you're defending? Come on, bro, look at your eyes. Come on, bro. That's what you're defending? Oh, bro, no.
Get ready for Universal Epic Universe, featuring the wizarding world of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, and Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Orlando Resort. Tickets and packages on sale now at universalorlando.com.
Philly is not just his home. It's the source of his power.
Bryce Harper delivers his second home run of the afternoon.
When I heard I was approved by OneMain, I was very relieved. I was ecstatic. I just felt like a ton of weight was lifted off my shoulders.
Your grandma, she's an immigrant. She's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Beat the shit? That's what you're defending? Come on, bro. Look at these guys. Come on, bro. That's what you're defending? Bro, throw this out. are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Your grandma, she's an immigrant, she's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit? That's what you're defending? Come on, bro, look at your eyes right now. Come on, bro. That's what you're defending? Oh, round and round.
Performing on the biggest stage in the world was just one step in my journey. Hi, I'm Ronnie, and I teach people all over the world how to dance with their dog on
breaking news out of Los Angeles, where the FBI says it is investigating clashes between law enforcement and demonstrators. These clashes began Friday when crowds gathered.
Sparkle is here to save the day and save you money. See
Voice for the ones that can't speak! We are here for the voice of the ones that can't speak! Descendants of Operation Wetback! Your grandma, she's an immigrant. She's getting deported too. That's what you're defending? Piece of shit. That's what you're defending? Come on, man. Look at you guys. Come on, no. That's what you're defending? Oh, round us out.
Very soon I'll be closing the doors to my handcrafted bags forever. This is your last chance to own a piece of my hand.
Ran high today outside Federal Plaza in response to some rough arrests yesterday inside the building.
Those arrests involve the detention of a
Got a wobbly railing at home? Fix it with this welding tool. Just 2 seconds per weld.